Hello, welcome back to part 11. Hello. Here I have the TV on so I can hear myself. No TV, computer. Yeah, I will just continue where I left off. Just gonna spend, say, 2 minutes before I start. Not, I think it's some regulars that follow, so just wait and see. Plus, I can get my Red Bull on my fix like I always do. Commercial again. But it's not a commercial, obviously. But yeah, it could have been a commercial if it was more people watching. Not a healthy one. Okay, I just checked if it was my microphone that was in and not the headset, because that's turned off. So yeah, give me 2 minutes, because I might have to restart because I have a bad time, but I think it's gonna be okay. But yeah, it's a very rushing quest. Too rushing. And I'm not sure if when you speak with the NPC, if the time actually goes. So I'm a little afraid of talking and, listening to everything. Okay, here it goes.
You? What in God's name are you doing here?
Who are you, actually?
Me?
And what were you doing?
I thought I have...
What's your...
What's it?
I'm Henry.
I already told you.
We both know...
Says some...
They let me out. I have to help Captain Thomas.
Thomas?
Well, I'm not...
Oh.
Well, don't forget... And you...
And you...
Well, there's quite...
And... All right. There's all...
And...
Then tough luck. That...
All right.
And...
What? Hey, you! Halt! Give up!
The 11th toll of the bell. The last before the execution starts.
Punishment by the blade. My favorite.
Mother of God.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
It will have to be diluted. His fever is getting worse. If this doesn't work, I don't think he'll last long.
You all to be vigilant. These days we have all sorts of vagabonds, drifters, outlaws and bandits roaming the country. And we have one of those vermin here today. A fella called Hans, who is clearly not right in the head. A dangerous madman, a brawler, and a thug, and worst of all, a poacher. And so, for the damages he caused to our dear Lord Otto von Berghoff, he is sentenced to be hanged by the neck until dead.
Stop! You can't execute this man. He's a noble. Captain Thomas here will testify that we're messengers from Rattay.
What is this nonsense, for Christ's sake?
It's true. I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein.
Deal with it, for God's sake!
But, sir, the captain...
Captain Thomas has a fever. He's clearly delirious. Seize them immediately.
You can't do this! I am a nobleman, do you hear? A noble! Get your hands off me! You can't do this!
Open the gates!
Lord.
What the hell is going on?
It was just a... It's a hanging.
You can't hang him. He's a noble.
That's for me to judge. Take him down! And for Christ's sake, help me off this horse!
You may enter. His lordship is expecting you.
So, you're messengers from Rattay, huh? I was wondering when someone would turn up. All right, then. Let's hear it.
My respects, Sir Otto. I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, and this is Henry of Skalitz, my escort.
Welcome to Trotsky, gentlemen. I'd greet you standing up as befits, but I'm glad I can even sit at the moment.
I heard you were ambushed by outlaws.
You heard right. Those bastards did a job on me. And I got out luckier than most. Almost all the others were killed, including my page and my surgeon. So there is no one here to heal me, and I will have to inform poor Albert's father that his son died in my service.
I hope your health will soon be restored, sir.
We shall see. But now, you tell me what happened here in Herrgottsnamen. Why did my chamberlain try to hang you, Lord Capon?
In truth, the welcome we got from your Master Chamberlain was somewhat... how shall I put it?
Your Chamberlain's welcome was appropriate enough, considering our appearance, the situation in your domain, and your orders, sir.
I appreciate your diplomacy, young man. Master Chamberlain Ulrich can sometimes be more hasty and passionate than is healthy. And we are glad you hold no grudge against him. Are we not, Ulrich?
I regret what happened, gentlemen. Please accept my humblest apologies.
Anyway, let us leave this misunderstanding aside and get to the point. As far as I'm aware, Rattay showed no interest in negotiations before, either with me or with the League of Lords.
True. Our houses have thus far stood on opposite sides.
I should say so. Attacking Brno and Jihlava together with that renegade Sokol of Lemberg hardly inspired our sympathy.
But we can all point the finger. Your League of Lords, on the other hand, abducted the king, although I don't doubt your reasons, just as Sir Hanush did.
We certainly had. The main one being that your Wenzel is an irresponsible drunkard and idler who is hurting the Empire by his inactivity. But let us leave that aside. Tell me, what does Sir Hanush have on his mind? I am all ears.
Unfortunately, during the ambush, we lost the letter we were carrying, so you'll have to make do with my word of mouth.
All right. Go ahead and speak.
In brief, Sir Hanush, Sir Radzig, and other lords take the view that the situation has got out of control. And that's of no benefit to anyone in Bohemia, neither Wenceslas's supporters or the League of Lords. King Sigismund's actions will not lead to instilling greater order than under King Wenceslas. Quite the contrary.
Let us say that maybe. What arises from it?
Sir Hanush and the other lords on our side are interested in knowing what the stance of the League of Lords is at this moment, and whether they haven't perhaps reevaluated some things.
In other words, whether I might betray Sigismund.
I wouldn't be so bold as to suggest that, sir. We are merely interested in whether you would sit down at the negotiating table with us. It's necessary to discuss the future of the kingdom, whether it's to be a common one or not.
The future is still a long way off for me, Lord Capon. Nonetheless, Sir Hanush and Sir Radzig are right. There is disorder and anarchy in the land. Bandits riding roughshod all over. As we all know, to our cost.
We've had plenty of experience of that at home too, sir. Only a short time ago we had to deal with a similar band.
Then you will surely understand that before I begin debating who would be the better king, I must sweep my own doorstep. Only I'm damned if I know how to do that, since those bastards have wiped out half of my garrison, including my captain.
If I may be so bold, sir, you're not the only one. We also have a score to settle with them, so Henry and I will gladly help you.
Is that so? Now that is what I call the words of a knight, Sir Hans.
Right now, we've got a common enemy. So we have common interests, too.
So then, sir, may we be of assistance to you?
Indeed, you may. Perhaps in the end we may really find some common ground. I need to muster sufficient reserves to deal with those outlaws once and for all. I'm summoning my vassals here to Trotsky. And since I don't have many men left to send as messengers, I will gladly accept your help.
Just say the word, sir. Where should we go?
You'll go to Nebakov, a small castle, or rather a fortress among the cliffs. The yeoman there, Jaromir Nebak, is an old hardhat and may not be very willing to fulfill his obligations. It would be useful if an eloquent noble like yourself visited him to explain him clearly why I need his whole garrison.
Who is this Lord Nebak?
The lord of a smaller house with not much in the way of estates, just a fortress and lands, but he also owns a mill that provides a significant part of his income. His children are grown up. His daughter married well, thanks to Sir Otto. His son is away from the domain, dealing with duties. Sir Otto helped him to acquire an official position. In short, the House of Nebak is more than beholden to Sir Otto for his magnanimous help and support.
Thank you, Ulrich. Nevertheless, I suspect Jaromir will not be keen to charge into battle. But that is of little consequence. He has a few good men who will be useful. That will do us. If he delivers, I will regard his obligation as fulfilled.
What should we do if he's unwilling to heed what we say?
His house has always been loyal to mine. And it has always been more than worth their while. So tell him that I would like it to remain so. I do not expect any great obstacles, but it would be wise to show Sir Jaromir respect by sending him someone of status. He will take his time over being persuaded, and then concur, as he always has done.
I'll get to him somehow, sir.
I expect nothing less from you.
Is the route safe?
As I said, the fortress is in the wilderness amongst the cliffs. There are many places where outlaws may be hiding, so watch out.
Don't worry, sir. I have Henry here by my side for such situations.
Is that all, sir?
It's no simple task. Knowing Jaromir, if I sent a common messenger, he'd come back with a boot print on his backside. Dealing with the lower nobility can be tricky. They tend to be fixated on their own somewhat fragile status.
We'll take care of it, sir. Count on us.
All right. We'll head out as soon as possible. Let's not delay our diplomatic mission unnecessarily.
Very well. I think that is all for now. The Chamberlain will show you where you can put your heads down, and he will supply you with horses. And once we have resolved this little digression, we shall talk about your own mission.
Thank you, sir.
May I ask something, Sir Otto?
Oh. Ask away, young man.
When you were ambushed, did you see those bandits? Would you recognize any of them?
Henry, don't start with that again.
Why do you ask?
The thing is, when we were ambushed, I believe I saw among them one of the men we ran up against at home.
Oh. What did he look like? Do you know his name?
He's called Istvan Toth, a Hungarian noble. He wears black armor, a stocky fella, around 40.
I've already told you that's nonsense. How would he be here? You only saw him from a distance, from behind. You're imagining it.
And why does this Toth interest you, young man?
He was the leader of a band that made trouble for us in Sasau. And he has something that belongs to me.
Ah, interesting. Interesting. But I must disappoint you. I saw no one of that description.
Thank you, sir. I'm sorry. I had to ask.
I understand. And now I shall entrust you to the care of Ulrich here. And I shall look forward to the good tidings you bring me from Nebakov. Go with God, gentlemen.
Thank you for everything, sir. The Lord be with you.
There will be time enough yet for social niceties. Now there are more practical matters to deal with. Sir Otto has generously agreed to accommodate Lord Capon in one of his chambers. And you, Henry, shall also be accommodated, as befits your station. There, your equipment shall also be returned to you, and you'll find your horse in the stable. Nevertheless, his lordship takes the view that, as a noble's escort, you should have a befitting mount, and therefore he has kindly decided that you may take one of our horses, if you so wish. Gentlemen, follow me. So, Sir Hans, allow me to...
Hold on, Sir Ulrich. If you think everything is settled between us, and we're going to act like nothing happened, then you're mistaken.
Sir?
You were going to have me executed a short while ago. I expect a proper apology.
Then please accept my apology once more, sir. But given the circumstances...
Given the circumstance? What circumstances?
Sir, poaching is a capital offence.
And are you the king? That you can hand down death sentences? No, you are not. What's more, you had plenty of reasons to realise it wasn't a good idea.
Sir, I could not have realised that.
You couldn't have realised? Yes, you could, but then you wouldn't have been able to play the Lord and stage private executions.
Sir, once more I apologize. And now, please allow me to show you to your quarters.
I wouldn't dream of inconveniencing you. I'll find my quarters by myself.
Follow me, Henry. Welcome to Trusky, the finest and biggest castle you shall ever see. Rumor has it that the castle was built on the jaws of hell, and that we're sometimes plagued by demons here. But don't believe a word of it. It's just idle talk to excuse the servants' laziness and incompetence. It's demanding enough keeping everything here running smoothly without any of that. It requires a man of exceptional qualities and talents. By the way, this place is a maze for strangers. It's very easy to get lost. The jail cells are down there. But I believe you are already fairly well acquainted with that part of the castle, aren't you? I can understand you are overwhelmed by the magnificence around you. Here it is. You'll find a bed inside, opposite the door, and a chest where we put your belongings. You'll find some new clothing there, a little gift from our gracious lord, to ensure you're not mistaken for a beggar again. Once you're settled in and properly dressed, stop by the stables. They're beyond the gate, down the path. Ask for Kabat. He was supposed to prepare a horse and tack for you, or tell him you'll keep your own if you insist. Then he'll give you proper tack at least, so you don't disgrace us.
Thanks. I'm grateful.
As you should be. So, you and I are finished, and I can finally attend to some proper work, so this castle doesn't fall on our heads.
Good day. What'll it be this fine morning?
How long have you been serving in Trusky?
And what are you after, anyway?
Nothing. I'm a blacksmith like my father before me, so...
So, you thought you might find some work with me? Well, you won't, fella me lad. And if you are going to be loitering around me here, all you'll do is get on my nerves. So, best be on your way.
I'll have a look at the wares. I'd like to discuss the price.
Very well.
Satisfied?
Less. Aye, you'll convince me with that price. Pleasure doing business. Take care.
Here, mutt.
How can I help you today, friend?
Show me your wares.
I'd like to do something about that price.
Well, I suppose we can try.
Only because it's you.
You must be from a poor region. Finally, a reasonable sum. Pleasure doing business. Take care. Good doggy. Good boy. How can I help you today, friend?
Would you repair a few things for me? I'd like to discuss the price.
Very well.
Do we have a deal?
You'll have to make a better offer for this. Finally, a reasonable sum. Happy to be of service. What would you like, friend?
I'll have a look at the wares. Word about the price.
Well, I suppose we can try.
Here. And something for your trouble.
My, thank you kindly. I was glad to be of help to you, good sir.
good day.
Once more, then.
Go and get your horse so we can get going.
So, how did you end up at Trotsky?
Sir Otto hired me in Prague as his bodyguard and a swordmaster for the local castle garrison. I reckon he sensed he was in danger. And he was right. A band of scoundrels was lying in wait for us on the road, and they nearly got us.
How was your company ambushed? What happened exactly?
It was well planned, I must admit. They nearly got us.
What went wrong for them?
Hard to say. Maybe we were just lucky, and God was watching over us.
That's all there was to it?
If you really want to know what I think, the idiots lacked discipline. They rushed it.
What do you mean?
It might have come down to a single fool's mistake. I don't know. But if they just waited a bit longer, we wouldn't have stood a chance. Like I say, I thank the Virgin Mary and all the saints for watching over us.
Why do they call you Black Bartosz?
It's just a nickname, of course, because of my, black hair. Every swordsman has a nickname, you know? Once you win a few tournaments, they give you one.
So you're really a high-born knight?
Indeed. I'm Bartoszek of Drahonitz. My father served Emperor Charles his entire life.
Oh, sorry. I suppose I should call you sir.
No, there's no need for formalities. Titles are worthless. A man should earn a name for himself. It's not enough to be born with a silver spoon in your mouth.
You must have been honored when the royal chamberlain chose you as his bodyguard. How did you meet?
That's simple. I was serving in the garrison in Prague's royal castle, where von Burgo was a frequent guest.
I see. But what brought you to his attention? You have good connections, I suppose.
Depends what you mean. I'd recently won 2 big tournaments, so I was invited to a splendid banquet. It was there Sir Otto offered me a position at his castle. I'd heard of Trotsky, of course, but I was still astonished when I saw it with my own eyes. Sir Otto spared no expense to build a truly mighty fortress.
Sorry, but we're about the same age, and I'd never have guessed you're a swordmaster.
We each have our own path, it seems. I even studied at university, while I could still afford it.
What? You're a man of letters as well?
I wouldn't go that far. I dabble in poetry a bit, that's all. I may come from a noble family, but we're not renowned or rich, and studying costs a fortune, and I didn't have one, so I had to do what I do best.
You became a mercenary.
That's right. I spent more time fighting than studying at university, and I came out of it alive, so I reckoned that's where my talent lies.
Where did you learn to fight, Bartosz?
I've dedicated the last 5 years of my life to it. I travelled a lot and was taught by several masters.
I'd like to see the world too, but I haven't even made it to Prague yet.
Well, I haven't been all that far either. But unless you learn from true masters, you'll never become a master yourself. Fortunately, these days there are plenty of swordsmen in Prague who will train you for coin.
I hope to make it to our royal city someday soon.
If you do, go and see Master Lamprecht and give him my regards. He's a man of honor and a peerless master of the longsword.
I'd like to learn a new combat technique.
Why not? If you have a bit of time, I can teach you something. I like a longsword, but there's not much room for it in the heat of battle, where brute force will come in more handy for you. Such a hit with the pommel of a sword, handle of an axe, or edge of a shield will certainly disorient everyone. Would you like me to show you?
That sounds good. Teach me that.
All right. As I already said, often mainly brute force will help you in a fight. Attack with any short weapon a few quick times. Then, move towards the opponent and hit him in the face with the shaft. Oh, and if you have a shield, use it. That will definitely ruin your opponent's day. Now come and try it a few times. Well, all good? No learning has ever fallen from heaven for anybody.
I'd like to learn a new combat technique.
Certainly. Why not? I happen to have some time on my hands, and a good stretch would do me well. As you can probably figure, I like the longsword because it's beautiful and an absolutely nimble weapon. Our grandfathers didn't use them, but today in Prague, everyone is tripping over themselves to learn how to fight with one. I'll be happy to show you how to handle it better. What do you say?
That sounds good. Teach me that.
As you wish. The first thing is to realize a sword has two blades, and thanks to your second hand on the hilt, you can quickly spin it around and hit your opponent's head. These are exactly the techniques that make the longsword an extremely deadly weapon. Now come and try it a few times. All good? No learning has ever fallen from heaven for anybody.
God bless you, sir.
Would you like to play dice?
What game would you like to play?
Let's play beggars.
Let's play.
Good evening.
Good doggy, good boy.
Very well.
It's a wonder you're still standing. Wanker!
Greetings to you too. Hail.
Did you do what I asked you to?
Yes, sir. Everything's in order.
Everything, really? You didn't forget anything?
I don't think so, sir. I tried my best, sir.
Well done. Drop by tomorrow. There's something else I need. You can go now.
All right, I must be going. Good health to you.
God be with you, sir.
That's enough for me. Your turn. You must have a lucky horseshoe up your ass. Next time I'll be more careful around you.
God bless.
Greetings to you too. Careful. Good day.
Good day, good day.
Why the long I've just got this nasty premonition.
You shouldn't be bothering us here.
I'm afraid it will go bad on me soon. Someone should really do
You
something about
silly doggy.
I'm in a right bind, but what are friends for if not to help each other?
Great! It's a deal. Go ahead and tell Franz and Vasek.
Here you go. Take it.
I'm sorry.
You're my doggy, eh?
God be with you. Keep the peace, and we'll stay friends.
Cheers. I hope you have an uneventful shift.
Looked just like you.
I reckon it must have been a storm cloud then.
Huh? No, just an ordinary white one. But it has everything. Your hair, eyes, mouth.
The washing's only going to get... What would you like, sir?
What do you have for sale? Let's talk about the price.
Very well.
That, and a little tip.
Thank you kindly. Happy to be of service, sir. You're up bright and early today. What would you like?
I'd like to use your services.
Certainly. We're open.
I could use the company of a pretty bathmaid.
All right, but money up front.
Let's talk about the price.
Certainly. No problem.
Do we have a deal?
You'll have to make a better offer for this. Wonderful. You'll see. You'll be happy to come back here. Look, don't try that again. I've no need for stuff like that. Oof. I'd rather wash Miner's clothes than this.
God bless.
Good day.
Greetings. What do you need?
I'll have a look at the wares. Let's talk about the price.
Well, I suppose we can try. I'm done haggling with you. I hope you find what you're looking for next time, good sir.
Greetings.
Greetings. What would you like?
Is there any work around the castle I can help with?
Well, there's the issue with the demons.
Demons?
Quiet! I don't want to cause a panic, but yes, unfortunately. Once again, devils are wreaking havoc at Trotsky.
You mean horned ones? From hell?
Do you know any other kind? I'm preoccupied with tasks from Lord von Berghoff at the moment, so I don't have time to deal with it. But I suppose you could do it? You and that friend of yours have a lot to make up for.
You want me to get involved with hell itself? At least tell me more about it.
Ah, you know the times we're living in. War, bandits. The devil took advantage of the chaos and sent his hellspawn here. The castle is built upon an ancient, though fortunately extinguished, fiery moor. It's no wonder it's so close to hell. The spawn of hell shows up here from time to time, and I want you to improve your standing with me and help me out.
How many do you think there are?
A lot. Certainly more than there are sinners in the region. Expect at least 10 beasts for every soul.
That's some army. And I've never seen a real demon before. So what needs to be done?
Our cooks, Manietta and Berto, were complaining about the creatures running around their kitchens. Ossina, the castle blacksmith, was also blabbering something of the sort as well. The good news is it's only 3 people, for now. We have to act quickly to prevent the panic from spreading any further.
What did you do about it in the past? I reckon this isn't the first time you've had to deal with it.
We usually cleansed the infested places with the help of a priest or an apothecary. Except for that one year when Sir Otto himself faced Lucifer in the Maiden Tower.
Lord von Berghoff has my admiration, then. How long did they fight? And what kind of armor was Lucifer wearing? Did Lord von Berghoff sustain any injuries?
In any case, you'll have to ask Manietta and Berta, or the blacksmith perhaps, where the demons are coming from. And then simply make sure to get rid of them for good. You understand?
I'm sure both the scribe Erazim and Father Nicodemus will have something to say about it as well. The question is if you're up to it, or if I should call in someone braver.
I'm ready to scour the castle and try to chase those monsters away. Could you arrange for me to be able to go wherever I want in the castle, without anyone chasing me out?
Very well. You can move freely about the castle while completing this task, but don't stay any longer than necessary in otherwise forbidden areas. I'll let the guards and servants know discreetly. If anyone asks, tell them you have my permission.
You said something about a priest and an apothecary. Should I pay them a visit?
We've always used either holy water or magic water from the apothecary to get rid of those hellish creatures. Which one would you prefer?
I reckon the holy water is more likely to work against demons.
If I recall, it was blessed by the bishop himself during the Easter Vigil. I believe you can do it. Should the demons attack you, just run away. But don't make too much of a ruckus, or you cause a panic.
God be with you.
So, Master Chamberlain, are you feeling better?
I don't want to hex it, but I'm a lot better. I even managed to finally lie down and close my eyes for a while.
That's good. It's a sign that your humours are back in balance. But you have to keep taking the medicine, otherwise you risk another collapse.
I'll be careful, thank you. And here's a small token of my gratitude.
While exploring the region, I came across several graves of your men.
Ah, yes. Captain Thomas and his men were not the only ones not to return. At least we know what happened to them. Here. Something for your trouble. God be with you.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
Cheers. I hope you have an uneventful shift.
Do you have enough onions for the soup?
Aye, aye.
Lord von Burgov, I've been told to deal with the demons plaguing the castle.
It's a thankless job, but a necessary one. I appreciate you taking care of it.
Are they really so much trouble around here?
They've been a nuisance ever since the castle was built. Call him whatever you want. Satan, Lucifer, Beelzebub. That hellish bastard certainly wasn't happy when Sir Vincent started building 2 towers right on top of his extinguished fairy estate.
I can't imagine he was.
But he soon realized it made him closer to people and that he could attempt them more easily. Many a poor soul in the lower castle has already fallen for his schemes and made a pact with hell.
Why don't you put a stop to it?
The castle is situated in a good strategic location. We have no choice but to try and tolerate Lucifer, and he has no choice but to tolerate us.
My lord?
Bring me some wine.
Very well.
I hear there are demons causing trouble at the castle again.
Again? Is anyone sprinkling yet?
Aye. Me.
That's the only thing that works.
What do you think of all this?
Occasionally, I hear the servants telling stories that sound like they're taken straight out of a Cistercian penitential. Even Gregory the Great, Gregory of Tours, Caesarius of Heisterbach, or Jacobus de Vorgine all share a similar view of unholy forces. The devil, as the enemy of both God and man, makes every effort to seduce the soul onto the road to hell, and to harm people however he can. How do you imagine the forces of evil?
Like the sort of mud that sticks to everything, causes ulcers, and tries to pull you down underground.
An interesting interpretation. I usually hear similar things from people who can't swim. Anything else?
What kind of tasks do you do for Lord von Burgov?
Rare ones, lad. His lordship spends little time at Trotsky. As the royal chamberlain, he has to be in Prague most of the time.
What does the royal chamberlain do?
I understand, lad. You're asking about his authority, eh?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know anything at all about him.
Sir Otto von Burgo is the royal chamberlain, subcamerarius in Latin. He's one of the 9 most powerful officials in the kingdom. He manages the royal towns and monasteries, approves the councillors and abbots in them, and appoints the royal judges.
Why does Sir Otto have to be in Prague so often?
Because that's the seat of the royal court, and our lord is one of the highest royal officials. Praga caput regni, young man. Prague is the heart of the kingdom. All the political threads come together there. It's where they handle administration of the country. If you want to be somebody, you have to go to Prague, or to Moravia, to that traitor Jobst of Luxembourg.
Excuse me, but why do you consider Margrave Jobst a traitor?
And what else should I call a person who only looks out for any chance to benefit himself?
But now he's fighting for King Wenceslas, isn't he?
Jobst has changed sides so often it's impossible to keep track. But, to give him credit where credit is due, unlike our king, he's a great politician. Wenceslas wasn't even able to hold on to the imperial crown that his father passed on to him before he died. Yes, indeed. One day that bloody Margrave Jobst of ours is going to make it big. He might even become the emperor himself.
Why doesn't Lord von Burgov free our King Wenceslas from captivity in Vienna? He's powerful enough for that, isn't he?
It's politics, boy. Pure and simple.
I understand, but could you explain it a bit more for me?
Why did they take our king captive? And why did the Czech lords let Sigismund spread all over the country like a plague?
That's complicated. Back during the reign of both King's father, Emperor Charles, the nobles gained great wealth and power. And when young Wenceslas came to the throne, he didn't have enough experience or courage to stand up to them. That's why he surrounded himself with faithful lower lords and entrusted them with all the royal offices.
I reckon the high nobility didn't like that, eh?
You're damn right they didn't. They conspired against the king and established their League of Lords. That started a protracted war, dragging the king's cousins, Prokop and Jobst of Luxembourg, into it. But King Wenceslas was stubborn, unyielding, and, unfortunately, also often drunk. He preferred to run away from politics to wine, women, and the hunt. It was only a matter of time before the lords conspired with his brother, the Hungarian King Sigismund. A year ago, they got together and captured Wenceslas in Prague, and Sigismund had the royal castles occupied by his allies. They secretly took the king to Vienna, where his brother is still holding him firmly under lock and key.
So von Bergov and the others want Sigismund to be king?
Not at all. Soon they discovered they'd miscalculated, and that Sigismund wanted the whole country for himself. And now they can't agree on what to do about it. I think that's why Lord von Berkhoff received your message. He's trying to find new allies among the lower nobility.
Who are among Wenceslas's opponents?
Who do you think? All the nobles in the League of Lords, of course. The most powerful are Henry of Rosenberg, Henry of Hraditz, Boresh of Riesenberg, Bohuslav of Schwamberg, and our Sir Otto von Berghoff, too, so far.
But we serve Sahanush of Lipa and Radzig Kobyla.
Exactly. They're representatives of the lower nobility, who always stood faithfully by Wenceslas because he handed out royal positions to them.
Ah, damn politics.
On the contrary, boy. It's only thanks to politics that von Berghoff didn't send you two to the gallows straight away.
I'd like to learn something.
What is this about?
My lord?
I need my holes mended.
Certainly, right away.
You shouldn't work so hard. You'll wear yourself out.
It's just, I don't like lounging about, sir.
Why?
I get the feeling life's passing me by, and that the Lord will be displeased at my idleness.
Even our Lord rested at the end of the week.
I observed the day of rest, but otherwise, I'm always on the go. I'd feel bad if I wasn't.
Admirable. I hope you keep it up. But even so, I think you should slow down a bit.
God be... I'm sorry.
I've sinned, Father. I want to purify my soul in the eye of God and repent.
Your soul is pure, son. Do you really wish to make a penitence pilgrimage?
I'll do it, as a token of my love for God.
Outside Troskovitz, there is a small chapel where the poor go to pray. That's where you should look for redemption. In yourself.
What penance do you give me?
Bless yourself and say the Lord's Prayer.
All right, Father. I'll go. I heard the castle is haunted by demons again, Nicodemus. Did they bother you too?
They did indeed. A few days ago, I was in the chapel, deep in prayer, when a spawn of hell appeared before me. Fac mihi hominium. Swear an oath of allegiance to me.
My God. What did you say to it?
I laughed in the face of the Prince of Darkness. Would you not rather renounce your slavery and return to heaven? I told him. Without hesitation, he replied, better to rule hell than to be a slave in heaven. And then he disappeared, veiled in a terrible, foul-smelling smoke.
Whew. That sounds horrifying. But anyway, like I said, I was told to sprinkle water. If they dare try that even on a man of faith, nothing else will help.
I'm glad you have faith in the Lord, and not in some old wives' tales. Now take up your task, and rid us of that hellspawn. May the Lord guide you.
How long have you been here in Trotsky, Father?
Well, it's been quite a few years. But if you are interested in local history, you should go and see the scribe Erazim. He's been here the longest.
How do things work in the castle?
You mean who runs things when our lord is away?
Yeah, I see there's a lot of people here, so I wouldn't want to offend anyone.
Then you should watch out especially for Lady Yitka. She's the wife of our Burgrave Hashek. She's a pious woman, but also damned firm and strict on the servants. Her husband is in charge of the castle garrison and order in the region. Then Captain Thomas is responsible for Sir Otto's security. He's an old soldier and an upright fellow, even if he doesn't come to confession more than once a year. And the ruler of the roost here is the Chamberlain, Ulrich von Schaumburg. You seriously don't want to cross him, lad?
I noticed there's no church in Troskowitz, or anywhere nearby. Why's that?
It's true. You'll find the closest one in Uyezd or in Mladiev on the other side. In Trotsky, we only have the chapel in the castle tower. In short, this domain is the middle of nowhere. It was only with Sir Otto's arrival that great things started happening.
What is Sir Otto von Berghoff like?
What can I tell you? Lord von Berghoff provides a livelihood for many people. He brought money to the region, restored and expanded the castle, and yet he spends most of his time in Prague. He's the royal chamberlain, and politics takes up a lot of his time.
I understand. He pays well and doesn't get in the way, eh?
That's not what I said. The old chamberlain, Ulrich, manages the estate, and he's definitely good with numbers, at least.
But
numbers and accounts aren't everything. One should also think about the salvation of one's soul. But that, young man, is absolutely none of your business.
I'd like to learn something.
What are you interested in?
Ave Maria.
God bless you.
The Chamberlain said you know something about the demons haunting the castle.
Of course I do. But I don't know what to think anymore. I keep finding hair in my food. Someone hides my spices. My soup goes sour. And there's that awful smell.
Maybe it's just a stray dog or a cat. What would demons want here anyway?
The more I think about it, the more I think it really is demons. A dog can't make your soup go sour. And besides, sometimes you hear this strange whispering around here.
Where should I start looking?
They must be coming from the other side of the castle. Under the crone.
All right. But what am I supposed to do about them? I heard I'm supposed to pour some kind of special water.
But you're mostly right. You have to douse the ground in front of the fireplace they're coming from. That creates a boundary demons can't cross.
All right. Where can I find the fireplaces?
That's hard to describe. Anyway, there are 5 such fireplaces on the crone side of the castle. Together they form the shape of a 5-pointed star, a pentagram.
Don't worry. I'll take care of everything. Hopefully I won't miss any of them.
If I were you, I'd do it during the night. Even the demons have to sleep sometime, don't they?
The devil never sleeps.
And the old hag rushes in where the devil fears to tread, eh? The sooner you get rid of them, the better. See you soon, my friend.
You shouldn't be bothering us here. Huh? Who's there?
Here you go. Take it. Show me your wares.
What can you do, sir?
This could use some repairs.
God be with you. Keep the peace, and we'll stay friends.
Good to see you.
Greetings, Master Guard. The Chamberlain mentioned you've seen demons at the castle.
You're damn right I did. What do you know about it?
I hear they're crawling out of fireplaces in the castle below the Crow.
I'm sure at least half a dozen demons have taken up residence in the western courtyard. If the Chamberlain didn't tell you how dangerous this is for all of us, I'm telling you now.
Of course he told me. That's why we're trying to resolve this as quickly as possible.
I'm glad to hear it. Give those demons their due.
Tell me what you know then.
You know the guardhouse? The little arena. In the palace below the Crone, over by the outer wall. Inside, I mean, on the ground floor. The place stinks like hell, day in and day out. It makes my head spin. I've seen things there with my own eyes I'd rather not talk about. I'd start the investigation there if I were you.
All right. I'll look into it. I'll be with you. The Chamberlain said you know something about the demons haunting the castle.
Those monsters are back again. Last summer, we only heard them scratching the walls and roof with their claws. But they got a lot more bold this time. They're leaving charred marks on my wooden spoons, throwing clumps in my food, and they're constantly leaving their droppings in my kitchen.
Don't worry. The Chamberlain is taking this very seriously. He sent me to take care of it.
My eyes and ears aren't what they used to be, but I still know everything that's going on around here. Be on the lookout for people walking arse first. That's how the demons disguise themselves, so you can't see their hollow inside.
All right. I'll keep an eye out. Where should I look for them?
They're coming from the other side of the castle, below the maiden, I swear.
Manietta told me the demons are coming from this side of the castle, from below the crone.
My God, the poor girl must be under their spell. And I was so fond of her.
Let me guess. I'll have to find and sprinkle 5 fireplaces.
Of course. Everyone knows the demons enter this world through the flames. You have to find 5 fireplaces in the palace, under the maiden, and sprinkle water on them. Be careful to sprinkle within the width of your little finger. 9 drops, 1 for every angelic choir, and every 3rd drop must be twice as big as the ones before it.
I'll take care of it. I hope I can do it exactly as you said.
And one more thing to take to heart. The spell is most effective when performed in the moonlight. But most of all, don't forget 9 drops. God bless you, sir.
You silly doggy.
Bloody hell. Good doggy, good boy.
would you like, friend?
Would you repair a few things for me?
Great! Happy to be of service. Take care, sir.
You don't see something like that every day.
Look what I have for you.
Good doggy, good boy.
Greetings. Do you need something?
I'm here for some horse tack. I hear you have something for me.
Well, fuck me blind. You got out of jail yesterday, and today you've got a horse. Fuck, I wouldn't mind having your kind of luck, but you're fucking things up for me and making a mess. And I don't want to get a whipping on your account. I've got the tack ready, but I've been ordered to show you our herring first. You can take him, they said. So kindly take a look at him in the stable here and tell me if you want him or not. It was good to see you, my friend.
How did it go? I went to see him, but he threw me out. And you're surprised? But it was just a simple misunderstanding. Bollocks on misunderstanding. You made a fool of yourself, all right. What am I supposed to do then? You can go and see
I took a look at Herring.
And?
I'll take him.
Good. He ain't the fastest, but he'll work his little heart out, and he'll keep going for fucking ages. And he's a well-behaved, smart animal as well. An honest stock, too. From the Sameen stud farm. Not one of them stolen nags that's seen around these parts. I've heard that wind is blowing from them dodgy nomads.
There are nomads around here.
Aye. I hear their camp is somewhere in the rocks by Rock Tower Pond. They've got horses there. God knows how they came by them.
Well, useful to know. So I can avoid such places.
Well, let's not forget about your horse. He's there in the stables, so go and get him. You do know how to ride, don't you?
Ah, don't worry. I'm right at home with horses. I learned to ride with cumans on my tail, and arrows whistling past my head. A tough school it was.
Well, I'll be damned. I never heard such a thing before. But even an experienced horseman like you needs equipment, as you well know. You can tack him up yourself, right?
Sure. Thanks.
God be with you, good sir.
Stop that whistling. Fuck me.
Hello there. Just turn the sound a little down. The game runs in stable 60 FPS in high quality mode. So I can say I tried the first one. I gave up on PlayStation, but I tried it on release. I tried it on PC. Lots of bugs, so I never finished the first one. But I do agree with you. The first game on that came on PlayStation, unplayable. This one, totally playable. There is no issues at all. When I look at the TV, checking the frame rates, it's between 70 and 80, and that is the quality mode of a normal PlayStation 5. If you have a PlayStation 5 Pro, you're gonna sit with the quality mode of a normal PlayStation 5. So I hope that answered your question. So no issues. I don't play any games anymore with 30 FPS. So you won't see me showcase games like that.
You have a kind master, eh, doggy?
I got a PlayStation 5 Pro. For me, it's worth the money. I can come with an example. One of the games I really love is Dragon's Dogma. If you're gonna compare that on PlayStation with, say, a PC with a 480 card, which I have seen, max graphic, you sit with the same graphic on the PlayStation 5 Pro, and it runs in roughly like this. A little higher FPS, 80, 85. And the graphic is amazing. It's like looking at a PC game. And I can say that about a few games. But yeah, PlayStation 5 is good, but you do have higher frame rate on new games, as well as you have higher quality. So for me, totally worth the money. I'm not rich or anything, but just sell or give away the old PlayStation 5 and get the Pro. Yeah, I think it's worth it. But I'm not gonna say normal PlayStation 5 is bad, because you do actually get 60 FPS. But that's where it kind of stops compared to a PlayStation 5 Pro, because the Pro actually goes above the 60 FPS. And you also get quality modes. You can choose to play this, I think, in 30 FPS with some super quality, but the game still looks like a PC game. So it's more if you're into, you need a PC playing over 120 hertz, 200 hertz, FPS, then PC is the way. But the Pro is doing a really good job. And it also makes all the games have a better graphic too. At least some of them, those who are optimized, but I don't think you need to optimize everyone. I think the PlayStation just do something. But yeah, I don't sit with a PlayStation 5 anymore, so I can't, sit side by side, because I remember in the start, then I was in Brazil in November, so I didn't get the PlayStation 5 Pro before end of November. And then I could see people doing comparison, and you could see some artifacts and all this. I don't see it anymore, so I do think it's something they fixed with what they call it on PlayStation, PSSR.
that you?
Never mind then.
Track. Mert! Oh, he's run off again, the little beast. Look what I have for you. God, where is that dog? Mert! Why have you got to now?
Marriage vows. Lord Saurus,
There's no end to this. Good day to you.
Why is this sticky?
Good day to you.
I'll have a look at your wares.
A word about the price.
I suppose we could give it a try.
It's filthy again. Damn it. What's it in here?
How's this?
You won't convince me with this. You see, I knew we'd come to an agreement. Glad you found what you needed, sir.
God be with you, kind sir. Fuck, what a day that was. God bless.
God be with you. Congratulated. I ran into him yesterday, so I congratulated him.
Nothing for you.
Come here! Here, mutt! You silly mutt.
Hello. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I did read the chat. Kind of playing with full surround, so had to turn down the volume. And how are you? Hopefully the sound is okay. Ah, that's good to hear. Always nice. So you had a good weekend? Oh, the stream is... well, it's going. I always stream games when I play, so... So yeah, this weekend been very relaxing with this game. Easy to get addicted. Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure if I can see it somewhere. I'm gonna guess around 10 hours a day since release. I think it's around 60 hours. But yeah, it's a big game, and I did struggle with the combat in the start. Something I had to learn quite a lot in this game. Because I thought actually it was more active combat that, you know, you... For example, how I used to do it, I was like taking the left stick to the side, attack. But then I realized very late that you just choose left, right, up, down, click, attack. You know, simplify it. Oh, I don't work. Early retired. Otherwise I wouldn't be able to stream as much as I do. or play all the games. Yeah, and I had some back problems, so... But it's okay, you know. Not in a wheelchair, I can walk, I can live a normal life, so... Oh yeah, I had a few that actually come and asked about the same. You know, do I want someone to sort my channel? I can say the day YouTube would actually monetize my channel, it would be a little more interesting. You can just put me on hold. Just subscribe and ask me later. Right now I'm trying to get 3,000 more watch hours. Because it started with I had a previous channel. I got denied monetization. And the reason was... what was the reason in direct word? Harmful content, and I don't have harmful content, and there was no place for me to actually try to, you know, complain about it, which, you know, totally sucked. Yeah, of course I can look at the designs. Yeah, Discord, same name as you see on my channel, Cruella79. But yeah, in the speed it goes now, I'm gonna say... Oh, but it's the same, what you see on the channel, Cruella79. You know, you will see the name of the channel is Ps5 Gaming and TV, but the name should be Cruella79, so... Oh yeah, just share yours. But like I say, I just need to get my 3,000 extra watch hours, which shouldn't be necessary. Because I did, you know, hit the mark. YouTube is making it really hard for me. When I hit the mark, then it came up with I used reuse content, which was not correct. It was my content. No, I'm playing a game now, so no, I haven't sent you a request. I will send later. I'm not you know, I don't have 8 arms like an octopus.
Oh, you mutt.
But yeah, designs in, you know, Harley Quinn style on the dark side.
Was möchtest du, mein Freund?
yeah, that I know. But I also know that I also don't need all this because of my previous channel. I do know that for gaming, I'm not gonna, do the best, but if I make real videos, talking about politics, traveling and all this, I don't actually need everything to look great, because then people are actually looking for what I'm talking about. Oh, that's cool to hear.
Show me your wares.
But yeah, like I say, a little on the dark side. Not too dark, of course. I am a fan of Harley Quinn. Even I have, ideas too, so... Yeah, I will send you later in the evening. For me, it's still afternoon.
I'd like to do something about that price.
Das könnte vielleicht gehen.
Do we have a deal?
That's more like it. Lower your price a little more and we can make a deal. Why? You'll convince me with that price? I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
It happens. Just watch where you're going next time.
Yeah, it takes some time. I'm trying to get rid of a lot of weight.
Hi-yo. How can I help you today, friend?
Show me your wares. Word about the price.
Well, I suppose we can try.
How's this?
You really won't convince me like this. You'll convince me with that price. you, sir, and come again.
Here, Mutt.
I'm sorry.
Good afternoon. Hope your day is fine there. You had a good night's sleep.
I'm sorry. Oh, you pooch. How can I help you this fine morning?
I need something repaired. I'd like to discuss the price.
Well, I suppose we can try.
Here, plus a bit on top.
Many thanks. Excellent. You made a fine purchase, good sir. How can I help you today, friend?
What do you have for sale?
Nothing to your liking, sir?
Here, mutt! You silly mutt.
Good doggy, good boy.
Not your day, eh?
Aye, that's justice
What
for
did you do?
Nothing.
Really?
Were you expecting a different answer?
How's it going? I expect that's not very comfortable on your back.
Fuck my back. I can hardly feel it anymore. But recently some joker passed by and put a dead fish in my breeches.
What if I freed you?
I'd scarper, obviously. So you don't end up here too.
Not your day, eh?
So you don't end up here too.
Good doggy. Good boy.
What can I do for you? I'll have a look at the wares. Let's talk about the price.
Well, I suppose we can try. Aye, you'll convince me with that price. Thank you, sir. And come again. What would you like, sir?
Show me your wares.
Huh? Nothing to your liking, sir?
Pissing down again.
What a day. Netter Wauwau. Lieber Hund.
Guten Tag, mein Freund. Ich bin... Grüß dich. Was wünschst du?
Show me your wares. I'd like to do something about that price.
Was soll's? Warum nicht? I'm done haggling with you. I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
Mutt!
You have a kind master, eh, Mutt?
How can I help you today, friend?
I'll have a look at the wares.
What can you do, sir?
Mutt! Here, Mutt!
God bless.
Good afternoon.
Show me your wares. I'd like to discuss the price.
Very well.
Do you accept?
You really won't convince me like this. You'll convince me with that price. Was glad to be of help to you, good sir.
How's it going?
I'm running out of ink.
What? Again?
Good day to you. What brings you here?
I'll have a look at the wares.
What can you do, sir? Maybe next time.
Excuse me.
What would you like, sir?
Nasty weather.
Willkommen. Wie geht's, mein Freund?
Show me your wares. I'd like to discuss the price.
Was soll's? Warum nicht?
Do we have a deal?
That's too much. Ja, das ist gut. Finally a good price. Und viel Glück für die Zukunft, mein Herr.
Gepriesen sei der Herr. What do you need?
I'd like to learn something.
What is this about?
Tell me the best way to get healing potions.
All right. I'll show you something. But you'll need time for it. Greetings, mein Freund. Komm herein.
I'd like to learn something.
What are you interested in?
I'd like to hear some news from the world.
Fine. But it'll take some time.
I'd like to learn something.
What is this about?
I still don't know much about medicinal herbs.
I'll tell you some interesting things.
I'd like to do something about that price.
Was soll's? Warum nicht?
Is this enough?
That's not worth it. Ja, das ist gut. Finally a good price. Und viel Glück für die Zukunft, mein Herr. Nothing to your liking, sir?
I'd like to do something about that price.
Was soll's. Warum nicht?
What would you say to this?
You really won't convince me like this. Ja, das ist gut. Finally a good price. Das war ein gutes Geschäft, mein Herr.
Good day. You have a kind mouth. Very much.
What would you like?
What do you have for sale? I'd like to do something about that price.
Very well.
How's this?
You really won't convince me like this. Very well, then. Thank you, sir. And come again.
God bless.
That should do it.
Praise God.
I'd like to learn a new combat technique.
This isn't the best time for that.
God bless you.
I'd like to learn something.
What are you interested in?
Tell me some news from the world.
All right then, but it'll take a while.
A little more here.
Greetings to you.
Back to hell with you. little more here. A little more here.
Is this how they clean floors around here now?
I hope I'm doing this right. hope I'm doing this right. That should do it. That should do it. hope I'm doing this right.
Look what I have for you. Come here, boy.
What are you doing, lurking around without a light? Get a torch, or I'll put you in the stocks! You see, that wasn't so hard, was it now?
privies for the soldiers, but not a demon in sight.
Look what I have for you. You silly nut.
Would you repair a few things for me?
Welcome, sir. What can I do for you?
I came to tell you I took care of all the fireplaces in the palace under the Maiden. The demons should be gone now.
Thank you. But they'll be back next year, you'll see.
I reckon someone will handle it if they do.
Friend.
You must have been wrong about those demons. The place you described to me was just a shitter.
You're right. My bad. I realised as soon as you left.
So where should I start looking for those demons?
I was actually going to send you to the palace below the Maiden Tower. It's upstairs, near Lord von Burgos and the Burgrave's chambers. I hear a mysterious door appears right next to the staircase leading to the tower. It must be the devil's work.
All right, I'll have a look. But you better not be messing with me.
For this responsibility. What? More money.
Do you want me to tell everyone about the time you were drunk, naked, riding on a pig, yelling about how you were Sigismund of Luxembourg himself?
Good day to you. What brings you here?
I'll have a look at the wares. I'd like to discuss the price.
Huh. Very well.
Do you accept?
You won't convince me with this. Finally, a reasonable sum. I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
God! Go! Go! Whoa! Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Quick! Go! Go!
Don't give me back my coin. I'll fucking hurt.
What's the latest news, innkeeper?
Nothing much, fortunately. And I hope it stays that way.
I'll have a look at your wares.
A word about the price.
Very well.
That's a decent price.
Good day.
How can I help you today, friend?
I need something repaired.
Look what I have for you. Praise the Lord.
Greetings to you, friend.
What kind of pig was sitting...
What will it be, sir?
What's new around here?
Nothing new. It's quiet here, fortunately.
Greetings.
Go! Quick! Quick!
Hail, Pilgrim. If it's good company you're after, that's one thing we're never short of.
Can't say no to that. Have you been hunting?
What's it to you, lad?
Well, you're seasoned hunters, that much I can tell. But I don't think the local lord would be so understanding.
Well, you're mistaken. We're no poachers. But truth be told, no. I wouldn't expect him to be very understanding. Especially not now. What with that beast on the loose.
What do you mean, a beast? A wolf? One of those majestic loners that require skilled hunters?
If only. It's already snatched infants and slaughtered 2 maidens. Babes were nowhere to be found. The maidens were shredded to pieces. But when I saw them, I tell you, that was no wolf.
What was it then?
Nobody's caught a good look at it. All I know is that it's been happening in these parts.
So you're hunters chasing down vermin?
That we are. Ulrich hired us to hunt the beast.
Looks like there's enough of you to get the job done.
One fewer than we were. Hans vanished yesterday.
Is he dead?
I don't know. We haven't seen him since yesterday morning.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Help? Thanks, but I don't think so. We'll find Hans and bring down that beast. But if I may offer some advice, stay on the path and don't stray from it.
I have to be going. Good luck catching that beast, and may God protect you.
Thanks. God be with you. And don't forget what I said about keeping to the path.
Go! Go! God! Quick! God! Go!
God bless you.
I've got that sheep gut for you.
I hope you killed the poor creature before you pulled it out of its rectum. Or did you chicken out and buy it somewhere? Not that I care. Wait here a while and I'll make them strings for you.
I'd like to learn something.
What do you want to know?
Could you tell me how to treat a wounded dog?
All right then, but it'll take a while.
Praise God.
What will it be? I'll have a look at the wares. Let's talk about the price.
Well, I suppose we can try.
What would you say to this?
You won't convince me with this. Finally, a reasonable sum. I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
I'll be here.
Proper.
I've got those strings for you.
Ah, how the hills shall ring out in gladness to their glorious sound.
We'll fix the loot and head off for Kuttenberg, fame and fortune. All praise to you, friend.
Right. I hope that's all you need.
If only, Henry, old pal. It's just there's still one little fuck-up. But first, you forgot to mention that half the village, including the bailiff and the resident idiot, saw you pilfer the loot.
George is exaggerating a bit, but still, we're a bit worried what will happen when someone finds out we've got the stolen loot.
You wanted a loot, you've got it.
We're as grateful to you as anyone could ever be, but truth be told, we're still a bit concerned.
I reckon it would be wisest to pack up and clear off. But it's not that simple. The innkeeper doesn't want us to leave. Says Kuttenberg isn't the place for us.
Can you imagine? He who never set foot outside his village wants to block 2 free souls in their path to fame.
And fortune.
And recognition.
And under the skirts of town maidens.
Beast. In short, dear friend, you must have a word with him. You're worldly wise. He's sure to listen more to you than to us.
Hang on. How can the innkeeper keep you from going anywhere?
Well, you know, he's incapable of grasping that the artistic soul needs to fly as free as a bird.
Aye, he's an
ignoramus.
Besides, we owe him a bit of coin.
Well, why don't you pay him back then?
That's just it. We'd love to. We could always scrape together a few groschen.
But it's not coin he's after. He wants us to work off our debt.
He lets you two drink on credit? How so?
Because he's a damn crook.
He knows we can't pay back our debt outright, but he counts every wretched sip we take and adds it to the burden we have to shoulder.
Well, why don't you just up and run for it?
And sully our honor? Never.
And also, the innkeeper would tell the bailiff and he'd come looking for us. We don't want to end up in the stocks.
Why do I have to be the one to solve it for you?
Because we don't have time. We have to concentrate on composing our songs, creating art. Art!
Believe me, friend, once we get to Kuttenberg and make a shitload of coin, we'll pay you back double.
Tell you what, tenfold.
I'll have a word with him, and we'll see what happens.
That's the spirit.
Let's drink to that!
Aye. Beer's gotta flow.
I didn't realise your head was that full of shit. Come on, old...
Where did you say the lads who found the Water Goblin's treasure go swimming?
Near the pier, on the Rock Tower Pond.
I'm afraid I've got bad news. I found the lads, but they were dead. They drowned.
Christ almighty. I told them they should have returned the treasure. Those poor lads. Such foolishness. Thanks anyway. I'll let the Troskovitz gravedigger know. He'll bury them.
Can't keep up with all those girls of yours. Besides, we were both fucking most of them.
What's going on around here, innkeeper?
We hold a fight club here sometimes. Would you like to try it?
That sounds good. What's it about?
It actually came about by chance when the Miller Crazel and me bet on who has the stronger hired hands. Then other blokes from the village joined in, and it's become somewhat of a tradition. And that's pretty much everything.
Thanks, innkeeper. That sounds interesting. I hear Michael and George have run up a small debt with you.
A small debt? They owe me a whole heap of work, my friend. A month ago, I told them to dig a hole for shit behind the barn, and I'm still waiting. There's a privy there, but now it's full. The shit has nowhere to go but downhill. It's flowing down to the bathhouse. The other day, they promised that if I poured them a drink, they'd haul sacks of chaff to the barn. They boozed for free all night and swolfed down sausages till they were as greasy as a cart axle. But that chaff is still out in the damp and rain.
Can't they just pay what they owe you?
It has nothing to do with the coin. Those two need to learn some responsibility. Damn their idle hands. Nothing can cure their laziness but labour.
So, haul some sacks and empty the latrine. And then the debt is paid?
Aye, but I'll bet my boots that even if those two miraculously got off their arses, they'd still manage to rack up another debt in no time.
What is it Michael and George have to do to pay off their debt?
Haul sacks of chaff to the wagon and empty the over...
Couldn't someone else do the work instead of Michael and George? They'd just do a shoddy job anyway. You know them.
Well, they'd have to do it again then. I'm telling you. Until the chaff's under cover and the latrine's clean enough to eat out of, them two owe me.
And oh, the lovely wenches there. How I'd love to stroke their titties. Stop that. You're interrupting my train of thought.
Forget about those two fools. You're not responsible for their upbringing. A decent pile of coin could smooth everything over, couldn't it? I'll give you the coin for some hired hand to do the job.
Well, that pile of groschen will have to be mighty big. Cleaning out the privy's going to be a nasty job.
What would you say to this?
You really won't convince me like this. Well, now, everyone should be satisfied. Good trade makes good friends, eh?
I've squared things with the innkeeper. Your debt's been settled.
Our saviour! We knew you'd support our artistic souls and save our mortal bodies.
May your name live in glory!
Your glory shall be sealed by the song we wrote for you.
Oh my God, what have you done?
Fuck yeah! For you and about you, our hero!
Definitely not going to sing those words, right?
Which words?
You know exactly
I'm
what words.
just joking. Right, you ready?
Can't tune the strings.
You've got one job. Good? Right.
When it seems you're out of luck, there's just one man who gives a fuck. A friend who'll never leave you stuck. Now who can that friend be? Well?
Ludiak?
Henry, our hero Henry, the fellow who helps his fellow man. Henry, reliable Henry, he gets the job done the best he can. Oh, oh, oh.
Watch out, here we go.
Oh, oh,
I can't hear you in the back.
When you want to string your lute and trumpet with your black drum, who will pull a sheep gut out through the creatures who wrecked home? Oh, Henry, we thank you, Henry, the fellow who helps his fellow man. His fellow man! Henry, let's drink to Henry, he gets the job done the best he can. Yeah!
So, how did you like it?
Weren't we fantastic? I tell you, that loot really gave it a punch.
I'd say we were incomparable. Chi la dura la vince. You can't keep a good man down. The world awaits us.
Awaits us with open arms.
Absolutely great. Amazing. Breathtaking.
Ha ha! I knew it!
If our first song is so successful, just imagine how our next one will be received.
We'll conquer the fucking world!
Dear Enrico, thank you for everything. It's time for us to shake the dust of this God-forsaken place off our feet and seek our fortune in the big wide world.
Kuttenberg, here we come!
New life, here we come.
Now, hold your horses, fellas. What about my reward for everything I've done for you?
We've already paid you back, my friend.
Didn't you hear the ode we wrote about you?
Look, that's all very nice. But what about some coin?
Please, Henry, don't be so base. No gold in the world can match the luster of our velvet voices.
Just wait till that song about you makes the rounds. You'll be so famous you'll have to fend off the women with a pitchfork.
Besides, you've gained the most valuable thing in all the world. Friends.
Farewell, friend. And thanks for everything.
God bless.
God bless you.
Okay, then I need a break here. Need to eat some dinner, take a shower. So I will catch you later. Thank you for likes, and thank you for following, watching. And I wish you all a good afternoon and evening. And I will catch you later.
God bless
Ciao,
you.
ciao.